It worked. The buttons on my stream deck worked this time. I tried using them in my last stream and they didn't do anything. Okay, I gotta make sure I can hear myself. Yes. Yes, I can hear myself. Perfect. Okay. 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 Well, we're live. It is a few days earlier than I initially planned. That's fine. I'm still gonna stream this Sunday. I just figured I'd throw in this bonus one because I had some things that I wanted to take care of. We have about 20 Minecraft days, give or take, to move 20 villagers down into my catacombs here. By the way, this is a big spoiler for this next video that I haven't posted yet. Also, I'm just now realizing I am doing this on the wrong screen. One sec. That over. That. Perfect. There we go. Now I'm on the right screen. Totally professional. Okay. Let me head over to where we have the villagers. Right down here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 villagers. We need 20. Oh, those. Oh, get one more out of that one, I think. Now, there's a couple ways we can get these villagers out. The easy way would be to take off the top of this thing, somewhere like up here-ish, right? And then push a couple of the villagers up and then out to here, and then have this guy just pick them up, bring them over there, drop them in, right? That seems pretty easy. Or we could do this the fun way, which is how did you guys get the bread? What? Not sure how that happened. Man, that's a lot of bread I just wasted. Ugh. Well, the fun way is to use beds and it be nighttime, and you just walk them all over that way. Slowly. Oh yeah, by the way, all of this storage stuff is gone now. We don't have anything in the storage area anymore. Which means we got to turn that into farm storage or something at some point. What farms? I don't know, but it'll be something. So, let's go down to the storage room. Oh, and I still have more stuff to sort. Nice. I didn't even realize that. Finally got my shield back. That would have been very helpful for, well, I think it was yesterday. I went to the Nether to collect some stuff to prepare for Sunday's stream. And, got my butt handed to me, that's for sure. slowly, slowly learning the storage system. This whole section. Okay. What about you? Not it. I don't remember where I left the bricks. Oh. Oh, look at that. Found them. No, this is redstone. This is mob drops. I killed a zombie with my flame sword, and he dropped a baked potato instead of a normal potato. Which is cool. Don't get me wrong. That's sick. But like potatoes, man. Do I have potatoes? I have potatoes. You know what? I don't actually remember. Over there. I don't actually remember where everything is at this exact moment. I don't know if it's worth me trying to dig through everything and find that. Rails and power rails. Those are redstone components. Oh, and I don't have a ender chest down here either. Probably do that. Man, I love that enter that exit for the Catacombs, the player launcher. It has a flush 1x1 piston door that opens up from the bottom too, that we can get shot up through. Pretty cool. Cool if you ask me. Got myself a detox juice. It's fruit punch flavored. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, now we need to decide on how to get the villagers over there. Fun way, or easy way. We could do workbenches, right? Slowly push them along. And we got to deal with these guys. Or we use the boat and we have to deal with Parthenon. I think for the sake of the villagers, because I don't really want to do this very often. I think we do the easy way. Not the fun way. Bummer. I've been going in and out of my catacombs so often that there's technically a secret door right there. I just been going in and out so much now that I can't really like close it. There's not a big point to do that. Furnaces. Where would furnaces go in this system? Not wood, so it's not on this side. It's not technically stone. I mean, it's made of it, right? I'll put them here. But I do need a boat. Here, jungle boat. Apparently I need to go around and collect some more wood. I thought I had all of the wood. I have most of the saplings. I think I'm missing... I think I'm missing cherry and the netherwoods. Those are the two that I'm missing. Or the three that I'm missing. I could have sworn I got some cherry wood at some point. I do know I have a couple of... I think it's cherry slabs, so maybe I picked up one or two and used it to craft some stuff and had a couple of left over, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, and I forgot a lead. Need a couple of leads. See, this is why I keep going in and out. I am not great at remembering exactly what I've gone down here for, so a bunch of in and out. And actually, the next time I go through there, if I remember, I will try to show you how it works. Lead. Where would we go? In here. Sure. Technically, you can collect leads from mob drops. That's how I've gotten all of them. All of the leads in my possession are from trader llamas. I don't kill the traders, just the llamas. All they do is trample my stuff. And at the very least, the wandering trader is mildly better than it was originally. Or, yeah, than it was originally when it was added. He never pops up, though, fast enough for me. Usually, by the time he does, I'm already, like, kitted out in full iron. Have some enchants on some things. Can't tell if his thing is enchanted. I know I put an enchanted one on him. But in certain lighting, it kind of looks like it might be enchanted, but then I can't ever actually tell. Okay, so these guys are not easy to deal with. So I'm gonna do this. The only thing that they can do is up and out, right? Okay. Y'all can't all go at once, but one of you guys. Yeah. And that goes there. Go. Oof. It's not letting me do. I can do this. I do have a Silk Touch pickaxe, so the thing I was trying to do at the end of the last stream, I actually was able to do it. And so now we have a Silk Touch, Efficiency 4, Unbreaking, and Mending pickaxe. Isn't that awesome, bro? Bro guy. Go this way. Really hope baby villagers, or baby villagers? Baby zombies get into there. We should have put them off to this. I can do this, though. That's not what I intended. I don't think, right? No. This is the wrong way. Oh. Why did you go straight up? You don't usually do that. This dude. Thank you. I should have brought snowballs. Should. This is another reason why I need an elytra. We're almost 500 days in. Come on. This dude chooses the worst flying pattern of all time. At least he's kind of caught between those trees. He goes to the peak of them-ish and then back down, and he doesn't really go past that. So I think he's kind of stuck in there. At the very least, his AI is stuck. And I did remember, this is how it works. So usually this is closed, right? So then this just looks like a piece of the wall. There's this tiny little gap right there that is basically invisible unless you stand right here. Come in, click it. Click it again from this side, closes, and boom. That's the whole thing. That's not the impressive part. I think the impressive part is the player launcher. That took a lot of time to do. Man, I have no idea where this could be. Ooh, now this one's going. Okay, he's had a whole night to fly around. How far did he get? Oh, he just got out of the little pond area here. Why are you running away? That was very dangerous to leave the villages out here like that. Hey. Okay, there we go. There we go. Why would Minecraft make you use both the snowball and a lead in the same hand at the same, or not the same hand, but in both hands at the same time? Because you're going to use both of them. If you're any amount, not even any amount, you can be exactly at the edge of where it is and then use both of them at the same time. And if you don't know this, throwing a projectile at a lead on a fence or something undoes it. So if you're putting a lead with, or yeah, putting a lead from a boat to a ghast and you're holding your snowballs, You're just gonna hit the gas. The lead's gonna pop off, and then you're back at square zero, basically. Really frustrating. Hmm. Even though... I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come down over here on this side of the Parthenon because this is where the drop down is, and I think that's the easiest way to get him in. Literally cut out the top of that. Here, all snug like. Straight down. Forward. Feed. Boom. See, that's what I mean. It didn't do it that time because I think I was a little bit too low, but still. I do like his animation for laying down. I think that's pretty... I like that. I don't know if that's vanilla or if that's my better animations pack. But he's just chilling there. Pretty cool. It is not very close to... I mean, it kind of is, but it's not. This has me worried. Please don't be underwater. Oh, it's not. Okay, I think I know where that is. Like a perfect area, too. Here? You see how close the Parthenon is to the surface? Or not the Parthenon, the Catacombs is to the surface? That's how it is for, well, this part, of course. But also the cave right here that I did. By the way, take a moment and just admire this marble cave that I did with diorite and calcite. Pretty cool. But it goes all the way up until it's literally touching the bottom of the gazebo. Like it's built off of it. That took me so long to do. Years. Shoot. I almost ran back to the house too. This is where my storage is. I could have dropped down the hole. Fine. I needed to collect this stuff anyway. It's gonna be nice though, having all of my stuff over here. I have one centralized location for all of my things. Or not all of them, but some of them for sure. Sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't actually work. Perfect. Now, I feel like that's off me. Perfect. And just like that, that's the first two done. I'm going... I have to take this painting. Yep. On that side. Now... I don't know... Hmm. You wanna know what would have been really, really smart? Is if I just had bring these two over and then just bred them all down here. Instead of wasting my time breeding, what, 16 of them up there? Because now I'm gonna have to do this trip 10 times. And that was the first one. Just worried that they're gonna fall into this. Mm. Right there, though. Dirt. One more dirt. That's not the amount of dirt I needed. There we go. Perfect. Now, put this guy on top there. They can't fall into the water, I don't think. Oh, but they can go into here, can't they? So I'm gonna block that off. Block this one off too. Now the only thing they can do is walk this way, which hopefully would mean that I can kind of push them around or something around here, and then get them into their forever homes here. Do you have the resources to light up their little work areas? I think I'm gonna do that. That's how we'll keep track of which ones have villagers and which ones don't. Other than the fact that some of them won't have villagers. But we do know 2 of them are here, so let's just see how easy this is. That's 3 boxes. Didn't mean to hit you, sir. I'm sorry. Now, I'm gonna assume that their AI can't detect quite that far, but they might be able to detect it here. What's going on here, bud? Go. I'll go back. So there's 2 perfectly good workstations here. I mean, to inst. Because it's nighttime and they're not working right now. I think. That's my guess. Orange. Place bed here. Something will work. Oh. I think. No. Can't have my bed, but you can have that. boat. That works. One here, and then I'll get the next guy. See, you can kind of see which ones are gonna have villagers and which ones aren't, right? And at first glance, right, you could see the light probably before the villager would be my guess. I don't know. But that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm using to gauge it, at the very least. Right here. And then pull this guy closer. Okay. Now, you have a few options here, my man. I am... Don't start moving. I think I'm gonna run out of food before I finish this. Oh, come on, stop going into this corner. The more you resist, the less space you'll have. Wonder if I can convince him to go through here. Because now that he has trades, right, I can just do this. So he basically is stuck trading with me, but not actually. His AI believes that he can't leave or get out because, well, can't move, I guess is the best way to put it, because I'm trading with him. And so since I'm constantly trading with him, he is constantly in a state of not moving. Hey, look at that. Other guy's here. I'll do the same thing. First guy, pain in my butt. Second guy, really easy. Also, I think, yeah, that's the one I hit. Sorry. Boom. First two villages are in, and we are 30 minutes in. Sorry, my desk is messy. You're 30 minutes in. Yay. No, I just gotta do that. Like 9 more times. Okay. Let's hope Parthenon didn't just fly away. I didn't even think to check if his lead broke or not. I didn't collect it, which I think is a good sign. And he's still there. Nice. Don't remember my Minecraft keybinds, apparently. Took me forever to find the F3 and B. At me? Accidentally? Bom, 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 bom. I like the water in this shader that I'm using. Complementary Unbound. I did change a bunch of stuff since the last stream. First off, we are using programmer art for all of this now. instead of the updated textures. I'm more of a classic Minecraft fan, so I like the visual style of that a little bit more. There are some questionable things like, there's no good example, but the calcite texture I think is okay. Alright. I do like the tough texture. I think it's fairly different from where it's landed. And I'm so used to using the modern tough textures that these guys look a little weird, I think. Although, I'll get used to them, I'm sure. But all of the ores and stuff have also been uh, turned into their classic textures as well, which was really what I was going for. Now I just gotta wait for 2 of them. 1, 2. Mm. Hmm. Back up. Can't break it because then but I can do this because all of the villagers pathfinding go up because all of the mobs do that. Let's be a conundrum. I don't just want to unleash all of the villagers and then have to round them up all super quickly. Wonder if I just start smacking them or something. That will fix it. I doubt it, but... Ah, this is a spot that they can't get to. No! Rats. This down. You are out of here. Ah. Just do a war tie. Yes. Oh. At least you and this. Aha. There it is. And he fell down anyway. Can I get this guy not to fall into literally anything? Why? Why do you want to be here? I mean, I guess I suppose it doesn't really matter, right? the important part that they don't fall back this way. Oh, now I'm stuck in here again, aren't I? That. This. Boom. There we go. Now it is the nighttime. I probably shouldn't transport villagers. I'm gonna go to sleep. I will say, it is a little interesting having my main storage not be connected to my current main base. Because this is where I'm going to do all my sleeping, most of my smelting, and a lot of like my general living stuff in here. And it's where my enchanted is, right? So, it's a little odd having this separation. Usually I put my chests and stuff all in one spot. But oh well. Thank you. And here we go. Villagers number 3 and 4 are off. I wonder how many people are streaming Minecraft right now. I'd imagine a few, right? I'm not dual streaming or multi-streaming or anything like that, so I'm just here on YouTube, but it does make you think. So many other people out there. I'm only doing chores, like I'm not fighting a dragon or anything. I haven't even done that. That's why my flying is as fast as this. This Sunday, though. This Sunday. Fighting the Ender Dragon. On my Minecraft Survival World. Boom. Villagers. Gotcha. Perfect. Break. Yep. Oh, it didn't. Never mind. That should have done it. Boom. Okay. That's 3. B. Don't hit him this time. There we go. Alrighty, guys. Come on. You guys can't spin. Or you guys are just hitting your head. Oh, that's what it is. You guys are just hitting your heads. Okay. You're the only one who cares. So let's make this quick. I remember growing up when I used to play Legacy Edition that moving villagers was such a hassle that it almost was more worth ignoring villagers entirely than it was to actually move them because, well, they didn't get into boats very reliably. They were first added. They certainly didn't listen to the player whenever you told them or hit them or made them do something. They were very frustrating. And this is a cake walk compared to that. So much easier to move villagers. I had to move villagers from a desert village in an old world of mine all the way to like a snowy taiga, which is where the main base was with me and my friend. And we set up a minecart track, which A used all of our wrong way, all of our iron, which we didn't have much at the time. We basically just started the world. And yeah. Took all of our iron to move the villagers. The villagers got there, a zombie got in, and we weren't playing on hard mode, so they just died. I think we spent 6 hours on that project. And then we had to read up all the villagers by doing the weird door thing, Legacy Edition. Then we accidentally made an iron farm from the breeder. We couldn't figure out why it was working. Oh yeah, I should go check on that second guy, shouldn't I? I was gonna go grab some more of them, but all of that stuff is still over here. Got lost in my story, sorry. Oh, I thought he was gone. I was like, what? Where'd the other guy go? Let's check on him. He's all the way over there. Nice. Ah ha ha. You have been blocked. Oh yeah, you can't get in there. Huh? There you go. Now, I have no idea how I'm gonna do the last guy. Because this trick, where you basically are just constantly trading over and over and over again so that he doesn't move, only works if he has a station placed down. Or he's been traded with, which I could trade with him, I suppose. But kinda finicky. Perfect. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I guess I could go through the wall too, right? Have this be here, and then I just this, push him around this side. I think that's the plan. Of him to there though. Okay. Gotta be more. Which way is it? It's 3 hallways, and this is already too confusing for me. This isn't even where. This isn't like. I wouldn't even call this a fifth of the amount of catacombs that I want eventually in the world, so. Gonna get a lot more confusing. Okay, time to grab a Parthenon here, my happy ghast. My friend named my happy ghast for me. I grabbed it from the Nether on accident, and just randomly texted him one day. I was like, "Bro needs a name." He just said Parthenon. Said nothing else after that. So, got Parthenon. We also have a dog. His name's Rex. Yes, that's a Star Wars reference. And no, he does not have a blue collar. I didn't do that yet. There's something over there. Chicken? Perhaps. Oh, hitbox. Oh, that's a pig. Those are sheep. F4, F3. We don't need those on right now. Perfect. Okay, now let's get that other guy chilling here. Can I do 2 in a single Minecraft day? 2 runs, not 2 of them. The other guy must have fallen. No, wait. Did the breeder ones fall too? Because they're not here. It's because I had the door down. I see. Oops. No, I don't think I can do 2 runs. Will break this though. Up. And I'm gonna go to bed. Oh yeah, I need to actually grab the village, don't I? That would be smart for moving villagers. Okay. Now, not only do I need to get these guys out, but also I need to bring 2 of them into here. This was not what I had in mind. That's what I had in mind. Yeah, do that. Get out of here. That's... whatever. Works with me. Get out of the way. And villagers can't live with them. Can't live without them. I guess I'm going through the wall again. Okay, this way. This way, guys. Come on. Come on. Go over to Parthenon. The... Oh. Oh, I have them attached. That would have been so broken. Did anyone else see that? If you jumped on a boat whilst holding a lead that's being tethered to the happy gas that's dragging the boat, do you think you could possibly fly that way? Because you don't fall through a boat anymore just by standing on it. I mean, it's not like you could guide it or anything, right? So it'd be a fairly useless way of flying, but it'd be interesting for like a mini game. You have to walk along the boat as it moves, and then you just drag the happy ghast with like another boat on ice or something. Boom. Another one done. Oh, drop them. Drop them. There we go. Villagers 5 and 6 completed. Yes. Okay, we're good. Are we good? We're not good. I don't want to swim. I'm gonna do that. There it is. I already smacked both of you, apparently. I hit both of you. Come on, let's speed this up, guys. We don't have any other plans for today, but speed this up still. Oh, one of them's going for it. Come on. Another one. Another one. Aha. They're both coming. Nice. Oh, wow, this works out really well. We are running after. Okay, this part. This is the only way I can think of that will successfully do this. So close. I just need you to move this way. Just a little bit more. Towards me. I can do this. I can get him all the way in that corner and make him stay. Oh, it's a lot of precision. Yes. Okay. Where's the other guy? Other guy's over there. You, sir, are going to be in this one. What? Where are you going? Stop. You're going this way. Yes. Why do I still have half door? Yes. Okay. Get it. You want to be working. I understand. Money, good. Emeralds are green. That was dangerous. No. You can go this way. Ta-da! This isn't that bad at all. I thought this was going to take like 3 or 4 hours. For what? We're just over an hour in. We already have 6 of 20 done. Not that way. This way. I'm slowly learning this place. It's happening. It's happening. I built it in creative, and I was like, oh, this looks really cool, but I have a bad feeling that I'll never remember where anything is. Luckily, so far, proven myself wrong. Ish, occasionally. I just realized I have that set up. Ah, okay. Nobody said anything yet anyway. Whoa. What's going on with the world? Oh man, I was replaying that. I just hope it didn't break it entirely. Sometimes when you switch from Minecraft over to Streamlabs, it will do that, where it basically takes the transparency layer in the background and then brings it to the forefront. Which, I mean, I guess is playable, but like, doing none of that. We're not doing anything important enough that needs to replay mod. I still don't have a way to see that. That. I can see it. Somebody actually says something. We're still here. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this. I'm gonna push this to an intermission, and then we'll be right back to moving villagers. Basically, all I have to do is reset Minecraft. Should take me like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Don't worry, I'm still sitting right here though. Just gotta turn off Minecraft. Now I gotta let it boot up here for a second. If my computer can load it. Oh. Application has opened. Doesn't say it's Minecraft though. Oh, now it does. Anybody know the keybinds to moving a window from one screen to another? I don't remember. Oh, and it's not capture. Oh, there it goes. There it is. Okay, we're back. We're back. Back in business. My camera is so bad. Also, super lag from turning on my world. At least it fixed the visual bug, so hopefully my stream stops lagging here in a minute. Catch back up here. Seems to be working better. Okay, okay, okay. There goes. I leave Bartanio over there? Yes. That's fine. That's fine for now. Parthenon, we need you. Bring more villages. Come on. Yep, we have it. Perfect. I've been doing some thinking about uh updating this Minecraft world. This world. I'm not a big fan of updating because it's kind of a process. You have to wait for mods to update and then it becomes a whole ordeal and thing, right? So I don't want to hold off from updating. I'm not too interested in any of the stuff in the Sulfur Cube update. Just kind of looks super meh, in my opinion. Like, sure, we get a cool new mob that can take the identity of different blocks, which is an interesting concept, sure. It's just I don't play Minecraft to play real sports or anything like that. If I was gonna play a real sport, I'd go outside and kick a ball around or something. So personally, I just think it's kind of meh, kind of meh. Certainly some cool things like they don't die if you hit them. So if you need like a target to practice on, or like if you want to make a racquetball game, I mean that's pretty cool too. It just bounces off of everything, right? But yeah. Besides that, we get the McDonald's blocks. The geysers, though. The geysers. I did make the storage room with the intention of adding geysers eventually, because there's that little pool that's sitting right there in the center. So I do think the geysers are cool. I don't think the rest of the update is very cool. I collected. No, I did not. Do that to me. There it is. I do like the geysers. Controllable geysers to make the waterfall effect, like genius Minecraft move, in my opinion. That's awesome. That was really, really awesome. But not enough of the update is important enough to me to immediately update it. So I'm gonna wait till the next one with the dappled forest. The dappled forest looked beautiful, first of all. We get a new kind of mushroom, like that's gotta mean more stew, right? They have to add a new stew. They should. Having 3 kinds of stews, not enough stew. Mushroom stew, rabbit stew, beetroot stew, by the way. Most people forget about that last one. It does suck, so don't get me wrong, I understand. Wait, it's the same as mushroom stew. That I did not know. Some people who love stew so much that they just make, like, to-go boxes to craft as much stew as possible whenever they need, and that's their whole food source. My only issue with stew is it's not stackable. If we could have stackable stew, I would do that. But I find it funny that stew isn't stackable, but like pie is for some reason. I don't know. I always felt that like if you're making stew in real life, you would have a big pot of stew, right? You would have a lot of stew, not just one single serving amount, and that is it. So I don't know. There's a lot of things I would change about this game, given the chance. But I do understand that a lot of those things are like old mechanics. They just don't have time to change or edit or do anything like that at the moment. I do hope, though, that with this next drop, so not the Sulfur Cube that comes out in a few days, but the Dappled Forest drop, I do hope that they add some more things to it. I do like the new structure, and I do like the new forest, but I do think it's just a touch bland, is all. Besides that, the red bushes are pretty nice, too. Don't get me wrong, those guys are nice. And the leaves that don't change colors if you put them in another biome, those are always nice. Especially red, orange, and yellow. That's half of the missing colors that we need for good leaf textures and stuff. Hmm. I don't know how I'm going to pull this one off. I don't think I can. I think I have to do one and then the other, which is fine. Man, I don't know if I want to wait for an end update before I tackle the end, because the end would be fantastic. Are you coming in? Go for it. Think about it this way. I could wait until the next end update comes out, right? And then, well, there is no end then. And then we just fucking run the new end. Problem is, I'm really bad at Minecraft boss fights. Like, really, really bad at them for some reason. I'm not terrible at the dragon fight because I've done it some times now. But, like, the wither fight or the warden fight, which I know technically the warden isn't a boss. No, everybody knows it should be. Oh, stop it. Okay, next one done. But yeah, I don't know how to beat a warden. I've never done that. I do know how to beat a wither. It just takes me a couple of tries. Usually I'm deep underground. Or under the end portal. Yeah. I don't know if I should wait, because if I wait, they're going to change the fight. I'm almost positive that they're going to do that, because it's just a touch outdated. It was sort of outdated when it came out, too. Eh. Bartanio! We need your assistance. Yeah, I'm so close to being able to do 2 of these in a single Minecraft day, but just not quite in the cards. I'm pretty sure you can only attach 1 boat at a time. You could boat chain. I have heard that that is a thing. I just don't know exactly what that is. Like, is it tying a lead from boat to boat and then dragging the front boat? And if that's the case, does it then drag all of the boats? And how many boats can I chain, you know? Are these important questions that we need to find out this stream, or is that an off-stream thing? That's another thing that I've got going in my mind here. I think the logistics of uh, doing a string of boats is not that important. So we're just going to continue doing it. Especially since this is a much faster method anyway compared to moving villagers previously. I'll just do this. I need some more lights. I need to do better lighting around here. I like these little posts with the lanterns. I think those look fine. And I think the lanterns hanging from like the ceiling and from the outside look fine. And I even like the torches that are in the farm. But the random torches that are just kind of placed about here, I'm not a huge fan of. Also, I thought he was on fire for a second. Sorry. This is Rex. He needs a blue tag, but I don't have dyes on me. Yep, that's Rex. I do have another name tag, so I should name this guy. My donkey's name is Hote. I think I want to take this guy next. You leave. I don't know what that was about, but that guy looked very disappointed. Yes. Okay. I actually get to use you again instead of just doing it the first time because for some reason you connected to the table that was, I mean, it was fairly close. And I don't really blame you too bad, but I still randomly just selected a table that wasn't meant for you. And I got trapped with those trades because I traded with you because I needed more brick. And it turns out that I grabbed more brick than I needed anyway already. So, no, get on there. How did I just lose? I just want to make sure they're not just, they are just not losing the villagers. I'm going to, oh, I'm smart. I'm smart. Go up. Well, at least I'm not fist fighting him. And we only picked up. Does this thing keep landing? Yes. I just want to pick it up. Okay. Now I have everything. Nice. Let me just double check. We're not. Okay, well that took a lot longer than it normally does, but this is villagers 8, 9, 10. We should give them all names. I think that's what we should do. All of them should have a unique name. Probably, I don't know, do we do generic names or do I just randomly select people whenever people start talking? Maybe that's how I do it. Is every stream we take a few people from chat and their names, or we name the villagers after supporters because I do have a buy me a coffee page. Although mine's set up to be a buy me a guitar pick. Not a big coffee guy, just personally. I get my caffeine in the least great way to do so. Soda. It's my one crutch. I like soda. I feel like of all of the things to like, soda is arguably not that bad. So okay, guys, come on this way. We missed the prime work hours, which I think was 4 minutes ago now. I'm just fiddling around with that guy. There, him. Let's get back to work. So close to having your trades back, but I'm going to edge you all the way over here. Come on, hurry up. I think you're going. You cannot get here from there. You can get here. Who moved that there? Oh, I did, because... Yeah, it's right there. I don't know what you're doing. But how about... How about... What are you... Yeah. That's all I needed you to do. You can see his life being flashed before his eyes. Sorry. Really. Not really. I do need the bricks. You know what? The quartz and terracotta will actually do me wonders as well if I put some real thought into that. So actually, don't really apologize that much. I'm really honest here. Oh, it broke. My super smelter doesn't work, by the way, so that is a future stream project that we have to fix. Everything about it works, except for the fuel. It doesn't get fuel unless I go in there and manually do it, which could. That's a lot of work, dude. I don't want to do that. Oh, come on. Halfway there. Ooh, Squidward on a chair. Yeah, Squidward on a chair. You see, I can't sing the real version of that song, though I want to. I'm shocked. My parents have not yelled at me yet to come down for dinner. Okay, halfway done. We have all of our stonemasons here. And now we have 10 Fletchers. Also, I didn't patch this hole back in. Little bit dangerous, but whatever. Luckily, if any of the villagers do happen to get down here, the worst they can do is just go up here. And then there's an iron door here. So there's not like... I don't think there's anything that can kill them. Besides themselves. Although that's pretty common, isn't it? Okay, Bartanio. I didn't mean to break those. Man, there's so many spots that I need to go back through and replace all the grass in because I've accidentally punched them or something. Which I don't know if it's actually worth it, because as soon as I walk away and come back, I couldn't possibly tell you where I broke one or didn't. So many of them. Right there. I think I'll be able to pinpoint that one because it's a 3x3 area, plus there was a little extra that was already missing from before. So that one I probably will replace, but there's a few of them from like in here that I artificially added myself, like these ones. Well, they're fragile. There is certainly some dry grass that I need to replace. That I do know for sure. Hey, where's the boat? No, I lost the boat. Go find it. The boat is the most important part. Only... Never mind. I'm not even going to say that. That's... Never mind. Weird implications if you were able to tie the lead to a villager, so... Yeah, it's gone. Damn. Oh well, gotta build a new one. Probably... I don't know what do I want to build it out of? This one. Pear oak. Nice. This is already the most that I've ever ran down here, just wandering around and doing stuff. How new this is. This is brand new. I finished this last night. After the stream that we did last time, well, the first thing I did was I got Silk Touch on my pickaxe. And then I bred up a bunch of those villagers again. Finished gathering all the blocks, which at that point, at the end of the stream, I think I only collected like 20% of the blocks or something, and I needed 3,000 bricks by itself, just 3,000 bricks. Which, oh man, that took me forever, and then I accidentally got like way more than I needed. Just means that I need to get less next time. Bricks are gonna be a primary building block for my base for a while. Suppose I could do this. Alrighty, 2 volunteers. Come on now. Just 2. Well, don't come all running at once. There they are. No, 2. Bastards. Okay, well. Come on. Eventually, at least one of you. Oh, no, I have to go that way. Now, we just wait for this guy. We're gonna have to move at some point. Ha 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 ha. Nice. And just in case, I'll put that there. Okay. Now, I didn't plan this out very well, but I do have to go to the bathroom temporarily here. Here's the plan. I'm gonna take this guy. Connect him up to, well, back down. Him. Like this. Walk this way. Bring him down. On down. Hop in. And then we're gonna go up, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. At least this way the villagers are safe and out of the way. I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone for the bathroom. I might be grabbing my dinner as well, depending on how far along they are. But I should be back within anywhere between 5 and like 30 minutes. Ready? And I will be right back. I am back, but I am eating. Almost done. I'm gonna finish that real like 10 more minutes. Promise. Promise. There's people here. Hi. I'm still here. I'm just eating. Give me like 5, 10 minutes and I'll turn the thing back on. Okay, and I am back. Let's get Minecraft going. Boom. My face. No visual glitches. Yeah. Some pretty good dinner. Had a steak. New York. So good it made my nose run, apparently. Well, we are close to getting villagers 11 and 12 in. Have 8 more to move, but I think there is only 4 that are left in there right now. So we need. We could do it if we got 100% of the villagers in there and moved them down here. The problem is, one of them is a librarian villager, and well, I've already traded with him, and therefore I can't do that. Okay, and therefore he can't be a mason or a fletcher. My nose is running. Oh, drop onto the boat. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Sorry, that was gross. Sorry. This could go faster if I just grabbed a ton of them over and over and over again and just brought them over. Also, I got a light. So now my face is just a little bit brighter than it is normally. Oh. The lighting looks like crap though now because it's a yellow light and the rest of my lights are white. We'll be fine. You guys, Fletchers, this way. We're going to. I don't know how this is working. It's like a further one gets attracted to it first. I don't know why. That was surprisingly easy. Nice. I really enjoy when that happens. Okay, you. Hey, you know what? What if we go first? Okay. Push. Villagers should not be able to push the plate. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be. Stop it. Stop moving. What? How did you push through me? You were in a menu with me. Okay, you're gonna go first. guys are the worst ones. Sometimes you just need to... He just moved. He's supposed to be talking to me. Why are you jumping the gun, man? You are in the right spot, so I will take it. Okay. Those guys were the most amount of trouble so far, but that wasn't terrible, all things considered. 2 more. Now we just need a further 2 more. And then we have to take a break from moving them so we can breed them up. But also, now that I'm thinking, there are 2 stonemasons that are already in there. Means I can't do you, but I could let you and go. There are 2 more workstations this way. Let's see. Well, they can move. Well, that's good. That. And I still haven't put that one back, so that one goes there. Anyone? Any takers here? I think the answer is no, because it's late. You have my spare bed, though. I didn't remember taking that with me. Okay. That goes like that. This guy, like this. And then we have to leave those 2 cleared. We can bring actual stonemasons. Because I've already traded them up to master level. Why? I mean, thank you for pushing him all the way back. These guys don't do anything besides stare straight out. Very interesting. I never realized that they did that. I wonder why that is. Yes, keep walking that way. Gonna keep losing more ground. Yeah. And look at that. Another one bites the dust. Ow. Another one bites. And another one's gone, and another one's gone, and another one bites the dust. watching a Corvallis? That is the name of a city. Corvallis video. There we go. I know how to say his name. I think. Corvallis? Either way, watching one of his videos while I was eating. And he is also doing a Roman sort of theme to his base for this season of Hermitcraft. Which we technically started within like 2 weeks of each other or something. And I had no idea that we were going to do a Roman themed build, but I will say I've been getting plenty of ideas from his stuff. He's an incredible builder. He does a great job with all of the builds that he does. And I just realized I forgot Parthenon. Removing villagers, not just staring at them. I need to make some more tree variants of noticing. A lot of these are identical, pretty much. Or there needs to be better, like, forest floor stuff that we can... Which, the dappled forest, like we were talking about a little bit earlier today, would be interesting. I think a dappled forest with the... I think it's a bit light of a gray wood, personally. I think I'd rather have a darker gray first. But either way, a gray wood is going to be awesome. Gray wood is going to be really nice. We could have wood builds that kind of blend into stone. That was incredible. Also, that means I need to sleep, probably soon. I don't want one of my animals being lightning. Boom. I don't know if it has ever thundered in my world before. Usually, though, when it does start raining, it turns nighttime, like, fairly soon. It's kind of hard to tell. Like, I wonder if there's a statistic. Look at. I doubt it, though. And I don't get, like, looking through that whole statistic. Holy, there's a lot of statistics. Okay, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the boat. Boat down. Boat there. Boat in. Now I'm in. And then... Three. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You know what? Different plan. Plan... is this. And then we're going to try to get two of them into here. Start the breeding process. One. Is easy. Oh man, that was my own. Up and drop him. Otherwise, I need to wait for him to... Which, we just turned it to day. Oh, it still pushes him off. Pushes me off, too. So, I guess... Well, we can take two of them, right? And then take the two other villagers. Then we can use the librarian. More villagers. Oh, and we have the Fletchers still, too. Okay. Okay, if you guys want out, you know. There's out. I don't think they for guy in here properly, which sucks, but you had the right idea. Go, 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 go. Here we go. Just in case. Don't think you multiply just yourself, but Minecraft's weird. Come on. Come on. Come on. I lost the lead. Is yes, okay. Payload secured. Let's move it. Bam. 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 We could build a tree today, too. That is something I've been meaning to do. Because I want to build one of these really big trees. This model here, I think. And then, actually, I'm going to raise it up, too. So it's going to be the tallest tree in this area. And I want to put it in the farm. You see that little clearing right there? Right where that trap door is where I want to put it. Because that's where the water source is. Then I'll put some dry grass around it. The dry grass and the new wheat textures very, very similar. Old wheat texture looks nothing like dry grass. But I'll still put it there. Nice, okay. On! Lucky villagers number 14? Something like that. Come on. Yeah. It's going after it. Determined. I'm just realizing now that these are the old village textures. I mean, when they have the jobs and stuff, it's the new ones, but I think this is the original villager text. Snack up. I didn't even know that he's interested. Oh, oh, oh. Alrighty, there's another one. which leaves us with these ones. Also, I shouldn't be all of them. It's not that one. And then boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm just gonna do that because there's not too many that we need to get over here now anyway. Come this way. I'll go to your station. Check it out. It's pretty cool, man. Just get in here. Just trust me. You're gonna love this life. Sure of it. Okay. Now we have to breed some villagers. It is nearing nighttime, so I should get over there soon. That one was actually really quick. Usually it's like the end of the day that I get done at, and this is mid-afternoon, early evening-ish. Okay. So handy having the time at the top instead of just the day. I think you can switch it to a 12-hour system instead of this one being a 24-hour system, but I'm used to it enough now. I've been playing with this version of the day counter for 130 hours or something. If I remember correct? Something like that. Do I go back for the happy ghast right now? Nah. We'll leave him there for the moment. Set up villager breeding. I think to make this easier on ourselves, we just do the librarian, I think. Look at my shirt, by the way. See this? This is Nightwing. This is an awesome shirt that I got. I'm so happy I found one like this. I didn't know that they had anything kind of like this. So I bought it the second I saw it. Okay, so not only do we need to breed the villagers, but then we have to wait for them to grow up. And we still need 4 Fletchers and 2 stonemasons. We have the 2 stonemasons. That part's easy. I was about to go to sleep, but that's not what we're doing right now. And I have to harvest the farm. I didn't do that today. Every day that I have played this world, from day 1, log on and I harvest that farm. And today I didn't. This is the first time I didn't do that. Too bad. I want to do it. Wait a second. This one's... This one. Yes. You. Ah, there it is. Yay. Now you're gonna have... Yeah. We're gonna have the ability to speak. Hopefully. If I can spit my words out. But we're gonna be good on food too, because I don't have to give them the whole stack of bread. I gave them a whole stack of bread. First of all, they'll lose 70% of it probably, and then I'd get like 5 villagers from that anyway. Excuse me, sorry about that. Excuse me? Jumping jacks. Jump 100,000 times. 1 portable trampoline. Portable trampoline. Oh, hi there. String over your eyeballs. I'm gonna mute myself for a second so I can go into a coughing fit, because apparently I need to do that. Okay, it wasn't that bad, actually. I want to place down this portable trampoline, because I want it to actually be a trampoline. But, like, I'm pretty sure this is just a renamed slime block. There we go. Now we can sleep. I suppose while they're breeding, we can move the stonemasons over. There's something important we gotta do. So I've gotta look at my steak stuck in my teeth. Never mind. There it goes. Usually they're like stuck in there, but that time gotta eat easy. Lemon squeezy. Half stack. Don't throw it down here. You guys are notorious for doing that. Literally, that's my least favorite part about this new breeder design, because they no longer work on stupid fence posts. Even though that was so easy for open. Oh, I don't know what I just did. Anyway. I go back. This forces both of them forward, so that if the baby does spawn, pushes out the side maybe? I'm not sure how that will work. Okay. One. And luckily they got those trapdoors there, so they can't quite move yet. Don't walk that way. You guys didn't do anything. Took half a stack of bread and then nada. You guys need more bread? So focused. I'm gonna remove that, move that, and then now they have no reason to just stay here. That guy. Stop. Stop this. Stop. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Now, You two get to business. Alright. Sorry, bud. Just for a minute. Promise. This part working? Is there baby village? I'm not seeing. Yay! I have to go and get more bread. So happy to do that. Okay. Y'all need to do this single file, not both at the... There we go. Why? Yes, that way. Ooh-hoo. Something. Wait. Oof. You have to. Is this guy stupid? What's going on here? Why you no do what you do? Okay. Close the door in my face, why don't you? Would you do something? I did this, removed all of your choices here. You've given me no choice. Please. Yeah, they're both in there. Okay. Wow. Usually I'm better at happening. I had to hit my good guy, my good one. One of them that hates me, one of them that doesn't. They took the majority. You guys, get to business. I don't know if that's enough. I think it's 27 for carrots and potatoes. I don't remember what it is for bread, how much bread you need. So I'm gonna go grab some more. Bring Parthenon over. Move the stonemasons, which I've left them in a very risky spot. It is rather late, too. Ah. We got this. We can do this. This will be fine. I got to move to a town that's right. What is it that I came down here for? I didn't mean to come down here at all, did I? I meant to come over here for Parthenon, but not down here. It's fine. An excuse to walk through my pretty build. I need to find a better transition right here, because what I was originally trying to do is make this go all the way up and all the way around, but the further you push out this way, it's just water, basically. So I couldn't do that, so I had to end it with a little ladder thing. Which, I mean, it works. You can get up and down and whatnot, right? But I just wish there was something a little bit smoother. That's all. While I'm sitting here. Get that out of the way. Oh, I did go down there for something. It was bread. I need bread. I'm slow. I'm very slow today. Oh well. Another stack of bread. I will admit, making one exit for the catacombs was a bit of a not great choice. In hindsight, I probably should have done 2 or 3. But we only got one entrance and one exit at the moment. You know what though? The next episode that I do, so the next chapter for my builds and stuff, is going to be a continuation of the catacombs. So it's not that bad. Could be worse. I'm wasting valuable time though. Now that I'm thinking about it. We are attempting to beat the Ender Dragon on day 500 of this world. And we are on 487, and I still have 6 villagers that need to be moved, which at the fastest would take 5 days, I think. Maybe 4? 4 Minecraft days? I could start moving the villagers at night, though, because land in spots that are relatively safe, especially this one over the pond. The pond is very safe. Because there's lights in the trees behind it, there's lights in the trees for it. There's some dark spots right here, but like I'm standing right here. You know what? We will try it. I think. Gamer moments. Just locking in. I really don't want to lose these. Though. These are the 2 villagers that I have traded with the most by far, hands down. At least so far. Perfect. We have them all secured. Let's move them all the way to the Parthenon. Crazy to me that the one time I decided to eat, like 5 people came in to watch my stream. I'm just hungry. I'm sorry. I do need to light up everything so bad. I keep getting ambushed and stuff. Doing like very simple things. So maybe I do that tomorrow? No. We're running out of time. I don't know. That'll be a after day 500 thing, I think. It should think. Oh. Well, thank you for being too preoccupied with me to actually care about the one thing I care about. These fellas, that's right. You were cared for. So you go down there. Guys, they don't know what's happening to them. Okay, fellas. This isn't gonna work. These guys are just marching all the way down, aren't they? Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna get him into the harder one, I think, first. This guy. Okay, but yeah, this way, this way. In. Come on. Okay, perfect. Now, need you to get all the way. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get paid. This is the paid position. That's right. Also, I don't plan on using zombies. You guys aren't getting tortured either. There are worse trading setups. Okay? Be crueler. Always, always be. Okay, time to get the next ones. I need one Fletcher, one additional Fletcher, so that we can do a run with Bartanio, and then 2 more Fletchers after that. Wrong way. Really have to think. Ow. I'm not, like, actively reminding myself, then I'm just gonna forget. On. Move. Although, it's not gonna be. See, this is what I mean. Minimum of like 5 days. It's been 1 already since we talked about it. But not only do I need to wait for villagers to spawn, but then I have to wait 20 minutes on top of that, regardless of how many days pass, by the way. It's just 20 straight minutes. It's not like, oh, you can sleep and then they're suddenly grown up. Which, again, doesn't actually matter for what we're doing. We are trying to do this pretty quick. Which I forgot Bartanio again. Because he's low-key F. Oh, shoot. I totally left all of this. There's no villagers, though. Nice. Lucky us. Come on. Come on. Something. Okay, I'm gonna grab Bartanio. Come back. We will see if any of the villagers spawn. I just want to make sure, though, actually. They threw away the bread. See, it doesn't stick on the ground. So usually villagers will throw things from like where their arms meet, basically. And because they do that, when they're trying to swap uh, or trying to give half of whatever it is that they have, right? Instead of called words, word. Basically, what I'm trying to get at is that they'll just throw it at their feet, essentially, and because of the way that it's set up down there, that's no bueno. If there's any amount of misalignment, it just goes all the way down. Like 100% of the bread, all the way down. Can't tell. I don't think this is. It was working fine earlier. Well, I mean, clearly. Did you see how many villagers were down there earlier? I could go all the way back to the village and then bring back some more, and that might be faster. But, like, infinitely more annoying, I think. But we do have that extra Fletcher. I keep forgetting about it. I need to keep reminding myself. Extra Fletcher. And then we need 3 more on top of that anyway. So maybe what the plan is, we go to the village, collect 2 random villagers from their houses, and then hopefully by the time we're done, the villager has spawned in, has grown up, and then I can take the extra Fletcher and the new Fletcher, bring him. Although I don't know if I want to do that first or second. Why aren't my sounds doing sounds? That's not sounds, this is sound. Oh, because I don't have my headphones on. There's nothing to do with that. There we go. Now I can hear them. Perfect. I felt like something was missing. My headphones. Immediately I can hear the villager. He's already down there. Nice. Okay. So now we have to wait for him to grow up. Let's just head over to the village. I'm gonna walk my happy guest over there because that'll be faster than riding him. And we have mega leads now, so do I even have to worry about looking back? I mean, I've had it occasionally happen if I'm dragging a couple of horses or something while I'm riding a horse. They might like snag a tree or something, but I think for the happy guest, we should be fine. I didn't expect streaming to be this fun. I know I'm talking to an audience of myself, pretty much. That. Oh, there goes my pit crew. Wanted to make sure that my stream was still looking good and working, and it seems pretty good. So, still, I'm having a blast just sitting here talking to, well, myself at the moment. But eventually, people plan is the goal. Oh, I overshot the village. There is a mod that you can install that changes the duration of a Minecraft day from 20 minutes to like a full 24 hours if you wanted to. Which I don't think they need to be 24 hours, but I feel like occasionally 20 hours not enough at all. Like maybe if we altered it so we get like 30-minute days instead. I don't know. That's my only issue with Minecraft's day-night system. It's just something about it is a little bit off. That's all. Okay, go ahead, move. What? You were supposed to get boat. In the boat. In it. There we go. Honestly, that helps me a lot, though. Because the next spot I need to get to is this one. A perfect pathway for this. For that. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I deserve that. Noise was that. I just don't want to get the boat caught here. Yeah, I think we're good now. Sorry, dude. I don't want that either. Get in the boat. What are you doing, stupid? Okay. Oh my goodness. Leads are so busted now. What? Every time I use them, I find something like new that you can do with them, or something that you absolutely couldn't do before. And it just amazes me. Get down here. Okay. Got that guy. I wonder, is it still faster if I just walk them? And then we just... I mean, except for the fact that he's kind of all over the place. I feel like this is fine. Although, I should walk this way. If I remember correctly, there is a hole, like right here. That's what I was worried about, this. This is working great, though. They just haven't been caught. Happy Gas hasn't been caught. It's like he's coded to know if he's holding something below him so that he stays cool, just enough above the ground. That one was a bad example, though. Well, that one could have been bad, too. Defying him is a better idea. You know what? So far, this is working. It's working. What is he saying? It sounds like the Noxcrew thing. Or like he's drowning in his own saliva occasionally. Oh no, you can't get through the trees, can you? Well, that's fine. That just means this is where we ride you. You can get through this set, but you can't get through the other set. Yeah, is he saying Noxcrew? Is that the reference? Because I know Noxcrew does a bunch of stuff for Bedrock. Ugh. I have no idea how long it's going to take for that villager to grow up. I'm hoping it's not too long, though. We're not close enough to load him here, I don't think. So there's a chance that we're going to have to find something to do closer for like 15 minutes. So, not the end of the world. We might not actually do this in 5 days. It might be 4 days. That's what it's looking like. Which, heck yeah, for one. I was expecting this so much longer. But working with villagers is so much more manageable now. Welcome, welcome. Um, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Where are you going? One, two. This leaves us with 2, by the way. Total. Oh, why are you way over here? Come on now. What if I did that? Work. Please don't tell me I switched the fetching tables. I switched them. I don't know what bro wants from that, but he ain't getting up there. You know what I could do? This part. Oh. I guess that works. Scare him into it. The villager is determined to do nothing. Why? This movement is so bizarre. Just take one of them. Jeez. Okay, I need these. And I need you to, like, scoop this way. Just yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. And you have taken to it. Perfect. And there we go. And that's how it's done. Oh, yeah. Definitely didn't take me, like, 10 minutes on that. Okay, last 2. Let's hope that they are done. I think it's this way. Oh, no, try to reach right here. Yes, yes. I need to decorate the catacombs. As you can see, it's a little bit barren. A tad bit. But I want to add, like, signs. We don't really have, like, cracked brick or something that I could use, but, like, maybe granite. Certainly skeleton skulls. But I need a lot of skeleton project. One of you guys a leader zombie? No. I fought a leader zombie the other day for the first time. And he had like 80 health or something. I mean, I was decked out in all diamond and whatnot, so like... in difficulty, right? But still, it was significantly harder than I had expected it. Okay, Bartanio, come on. Yay. He actually knew how to, like, dodge all the stuff. And that's cool. Oh! Oh, you son of a gun. Back here. You. Yeah, you. This guy. Guy. Bartanio. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Now, if I'm any good at planning, there should be a fully grown villager and a Fletcher waiting for me. Oh. Did anyone else see that? There's 3 of them. I did give them over a stack of bread, but like, dang. Wait, you can go. Yeah, go. You're fine. No exist anymore. Leave. Well, that's a pretty easy decision for you there. Unless you can suddenly break some blocks. I think you're best in this one. Okay, this is gonna take a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. When I get back, let's do some farming. I think that's the next thing we gotta do. So I'll be right back. Give me less than like 5 minutes. I should be able to do this. See, that was quick. That was really quick. And you have not left. Nobody else is grown up. Yay. Still waiting. Which means... bombing. Oh. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to hit you, but you weren't doing anything. I have a lot of junk in my inventory because I was supposed to sort all of that, and I didn't. So, dump all of these stuff. I dumped my shovel. I'll do that. So we'll hang around here, wait around for the villager to grow up. Which it hasn't happened yet, which means I think we need to wait till the next Minecraft day. And luckily, yeah, thinking English, shut up. Luckily, this area is very lit up. This is one of the few spots that it doesn't really matter what happens. We're farming through the night. Yeah. And I can show you guys what a full harvest of this looks like, because it's quite a bit, actually. It's a deceptively large farm. It looks really small, but I think it's a little over 64 blocks of hay. So it's 9 stacks. And this farm is the reason I keep breaking range and dried short grass. By the way, dried short grass is some of the coolest grass I've ever seen for dry grass. And normally I kind of go around and I'll break all of this one by one, and then as I break it, I also will plant some more. But I figured it's probably easier on stream if I just break all of it and then plant it. It does take me a while though if I do it the other way. And I think something about farming in general is soothing, especially in Minecraft. So that's usually what I opt for, but today we're speedy. We're going for speed. We can get these villagers done, and I don't have to worry about it later. Either the Sunday stream will be us going to the end, or I'm gonna want to play Minecraft tomorrow, and then I'll just do that by myself. And then our Sunday stream will be a mining stream, I think. That's the next thing I need to do. It's a big old mining session, so who knows? Who knows? I want to keep playing on this world. I have been so hooked to it recently. I started this world 5 months ago-ish. And at first I was kind of off and on. I was like, okay, I'll turn this into what will eventually be the forever world. But I wasn't sure entirely what I wanted to do, style I wanted to do, and then I just randomly was looking through Pinterest, saw a Tuscan style build, and immediately was just like, yep, that's it. That's exactly what I'm doing. So it took me a while to find my building groove with this style, but I think it looks great now. I think I've come far enough where I can just dedicate some time into getting resources, getting further into the world, and building my lovely rustic Tuscany style farm stuff. And eventually city. I'm gonna do a big city over there too. That's what this huge plain section is for. And I keep having more and more ideas about the city, so it's this whole thing, and then I keep adding islands to it basically. So at first it was just gonna be this main big one right here. And I was like, well, let's add this island, you know, let's a couple more buildings, a few more bridges. It'll be interesting. And I was like, you know what, let's add this island. We could use a Coliseum or something. I think that'd be pretty cool. And we can dedicate an island to like arenas and fighting and whatnot. I think that'd be cool. And then I added some stuff on the other side of that island as well. And so there's just a lot to look forward to, I guess, is the best way to put that. And I'm just now getting to work on the Catacombs, which I have to add first before I can do the city, because the city is mostly aesthetic, and my underground area is mostly industrial. So that will give me a lot of early game resources, yes, but still a little while away. I gotta design the next part, which I'm really excited to design. It's a section of, essentially it's a marble quarry that has since been not necessarily abandoned, but like discontinued, so they no longer mine from there. And there's a cave entrance that is, or not a cave entrance, a mine entrance that I'm going to try to make large enough to barely slip through with an elytra. And then I should be able from there to literally glide from the quarry all the way to Parthenon, which just by describing it, it's kind of hard to gauge exactly how far that is. So if you take the path from my base, from my main base, the farmhouse, all the way to the Parthenon itself, there's a path that goes that entire distance. It's a little bit longer than that path. I think I might be able to show you, actually, since I'm right here. So the marble quarry will sit just back here with all of these trees. And actually, it will start right here. This is the mine entrance. It'll be somewhere like right here. And then it goes all the way down to the Parthenon. All the way down to the Catacombs down there. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. This is already, I think, my favorite world. You know what? I think I can confidently say that it's my second favorite of all time. I do think there will be a point, though, where this will absolutely be my favorite world of all time. But I did have another world that I did with one of my friends. And that one was fun. That one was a lot of fun. We just did a bunch of builds because... Well, yeah, just because. We did building for the sake of building instead of building for the sake of expansion or story or something like that. We built up a massive medieval style farm base, which was really cool. And actually, there's some lore from that world that's going to eventually bleed into this one at some point. As soon as I get a cave spider spawner head. Yeah, that was a really fun world. That was the first time I ever used a happy gas too, was on that world. And I was still building in a, well, for me, a classic build style. I still had, well, I might still have access to that world. Might. Although, I do know. So the way that me and my friend did it is we didn't actually set up a server or a realm for it. Because it was modded, and so certain mods didn't work on realms, like, super well. But look at how much this is, by the way. This is over a stack of blocks. Stack and 9 so far. Okay. Sorry, sidetracked. Yeah, that world was great. I like that one. I guess that's all I gotta say about that. I'm trying to think if there was any build or anything on there that I'd like to bring over here. I had a really nice farm, actually, in that world. So we did a medieval theme. We both stuck to it. Although his was more medieval pirate, kind of. Either way, we did a bunch of medieval stuff. And so one of the things I did was this medieval greenhouse kind of thing. It was more Victorian than it was medieval, I think. But close enough, right? The same region of the world, just a couple 100 years apart. Either way, that was a really cool build. It had a bunch of regular farms in the top part where you would just normally walk around and stuff. I ditched my bread too. But instead of me needing to manually do it, it basically had this villager loader and unloader system. So whenever a certain one of the crops would grow up all the way, it would unlock the villager cage, basically. The villager would come out, harvest all of the farm, and then walk back into where he was, because that's where his bed is. And it usually took him about one Minecraft day exactly to do his little route. So it was very efficient and very cool looking. It's just not, doesn't fit this theme, and there's nothing. I could redesign it for sure and add it, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to make a new one. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see here. The one harvest gets me a stack and 19 blocks of hay bales. Like a stack and a third, basically. Ah. Okay. So, the last villagers are done. Took us 4 days. 4 Minecraft days. It is almost daytime, though, so I don't really need to... Can I grab the rest of my stuff? Oh, I can. Nice. I am very impressed. The moving of the villagers was not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be, even though, technically, we are streaming past the point that we did last time, which I think is fine. I think I'm going to keep streaming for a little while. Maybe we transition over into the build world and then we build something in creative mode. Seems like a solid plan. Then I can go over like how I build and things like that, and then I actually have content on that. My cat just big stretched. Okay. He's in a mood, I think. You want? Settings. He doesn't like being picked up too much, so I'm gonna leave him down there. And he just left too. One day I'll do a cat reveal, don't worry. Not yet. The last ones? Is this it? Come on. Be the easiest. Come on. Run. Feathered AI, I really need you to help me out here. That leaves us, or once I finish this, hopefully I can do that by today. Or, yeah, by this Minecraft day. But, basically, that gives us 9 days to find, stronghold. Whatnot. Which I think is fairly doable, right? I can't imagine it would take us longer than that. Maybe. You know what though? I could just use chunk base. I'm not against using chunk base. I'm not against playing Minecraft more, even if that means doing some aspect of it less. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Pale oak trapdoors. Why did I have 4? I don't remember why I had 4 of those on me. Was it because they were in that chest with random stuff in it that I never sorted? I should continue sorting, actually. This is the most in-depth look into my storage system that I have so far. This is more in-depth than when I was sorting it earlier. You know what? I'll keep that on me. You, sir. Follow me this way. Yeah, you see, this is the prime work time, I think, which is just before what Minecraft considers to be noon. Oh, no. You're doing good, man. Yeah. You just keep doing that. Yeah. There we go. And now we have villagers. Look at that. 20 villagers all down here. It had only took us 3 hours and 30 minutes, give or take. Okay. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't mean we're quite done. We still have a hole to patch, a Bartanio. I always confuse him how to pronounce his name. This might. For one, that needs to go like that. And then I need some oak signs. Where did my oak signs go? Aha. Here. Where they're not supposed to. Okay, we do that. And then secret painting. Sign trick. First try. Let's go. There's 2 of those ones, and I never get it first try. Well, take all this down. Woo. I feel like I need more lights down here. I mean, it's kind of dingy. Which, I mean, kind of the point. Like, this dingy. Oh, this is pretty dingy. We need to go this way. This time I remembered. Ah. Then I can go up here. This Claptrap, by the way. We keep running by him, and I keep not mentioning anything. But yes, this is actually Claptrap from Borderlands in my Minecraft world. His name and everything. I don't know how I got him. I don't know why he's here. I just looked down at one point during recording the other day, and he was in my inventory. And I happened to be standing right there when I found him. So I don't know what that means. I don't know. Is that a Minecraft thing? Is that a mod thing? I think it's a mod thing. I can't possibly imagine a reason why Minecraft would do that. You know what? I don't want to get rid of this crafting table, but I'll put it there. I want to hide it. There it is. Yes, yes, we know. Knock screw. Whatever. Oh man, it's almost the next day already. Okay, 8 days to find the stronghold. It'd be doable, or we just use chunk base. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Is we just use chunk base. That way, just in case, I can double check that it's not gonna take us too long to get to it. I should have already switched gears and done my end stuff already. Although I do have the pearls, I do have the blaze rods, and I do have the gear. I don't have the food though. I need more food. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, I do have a fire aspect sword, which means I could just get the food on the way there. Now, do I leave my inventory this much of a mess for myself? Yes, I think we do. I did leave the door open though. Well, it's good to know that these guys are still. I'm just gonna leave it like that as well because. Nope. Hitboxes are now hidden. And it is setting into the night. So, we have completed our tasks for today. I think I'm going to add an additional one, though, because I am still having fun streaming. So, Now, unfortunately, I can't be on this world for too much longer. We're gonna have to switch over to a build world. Alrighty, the morning of day 492. We are gonna get off of this world. Not off of streaming. Because we're gonna go to the build gallery. This is the mock-up of Catacombs that I did. This is my only reference point for all of what I did down there. I just took this and I kind of changed it and turned it into my own thing, which I liked. I really liked. Originally, I was going to have packed mud up in here, but I figured just having the coarse dirt would make a bit more sense. And then I did build this with different shaders in mind, and those different shaders make this look so much. I don't think this looks bad by any means. It's just the other one was a little bit better. This is the build gallery. This is my current favorite build world that I have done so far. Oh, I know exactly what that is. Never mind. Don't want to look at that. That's a spoiler. These are just some random little ideas that I had for how I wanted build certain things. Like I had these oak tree style designs at first, and I like the trunk. I think this looks good. But I think as soon as it hits the leaves are kind of meh. So I didn't go with it. I ended up doing with these ones, these pine trees, which actually I do pretty good pine trees. Not to gloat or anything, but the pine trees do, I think, look better than most of my other trees that I can, or not can do, kind of can do. And here's some decorations and stuff. I've already got this guy, this little cart right here. I even have labels for all of the things, by the way. Just in case people were confused on what these are. Like, this is a market stall. This is a market storage stall. This is a flag line. Or flag rope. These are all different kind of pillar ideas that I have. Of how to, like, light things up with pillars. Here's the town center gazebo. I was going to do a town center gazebo. But I'm not so sure I want to do that anymore. Or if we do, now that I'm taking a look at this design, the only difference I think I would make to it, other than, well, no, yeah, the only difference that I think I'd make to it is I'd remove this top bit. But I do like this build, so I'm going to keep it as is for right now. But I would take away the top bit for one simple reason. It would make a bigger opening in the top here instead of blocking off the sun. And then I would make this bigger to match this. And then, honestly, I think I'd make it easy on myself. And I do this. I have an idea for what I want to be in the well. And I don't want to go too much into it because I'm not 100% sold on it. That's why. So I don't know if that's what I'm going to settle on yet. I don't want to get your hopes up, right? But that is what that is. The town center base. This is the town square. So this is where that would go in accordance to the rest of the town. We built this up. Some nice stairs. As you can see, there's certain spots that it's been used more, like these side areas. I presume like specialty or like royalty or something would go up the center, so it's used significantly less from the side, like sides of them. We also have these lion statues that I definitely stole. And I can't remember who I stole those from off the top of my head right now. But they're very, very simple. I did do this church. This church is nice. I like this. This is a really nice build. It has a mural in the ceiling, and at night it lights up because it's glow lichen up there. Little like, what are they called? Pews? They're called. And a book. You can sit up here and do your sermon. I didn't know what I wanted to do in here, so I just put some roses and some flower pots. And then I put a ladder right here to ring the bell. And then this is going to be a graveyard. Now, I thought about doing uh, a donator graveyard or something, so each of the gravestones had a donation or donator's name on it. I feel like that's a little morbid though. Also, I've seen like 6 people do that since I had that idea. So like, not that original anymore. So I think I'm just gonna do that to the catacomb walls. I'll have signs and graffiti on like along all of the catacombs, and then we'll put supporter names on there basically. Now there's a couple of things around here. Like this is the farmhouse. This is the original design. I took it from here, and then basically pasted it into the Minecraft world. And then realized that it doesn't line up because this is a flat world, and that was not a flat world. So then I had to rebuild it there, and then I ended up using that instead. But this was the original design, and you can see pretty much exactly what it was going to end up at anyway. So, like the interior is identical, I think. These were mock designs here. I had a sandstone, a quartz, and a brick variant. Also, overzealous on the top color for sure. But this wasn't about blending. I mean, this kind of was. I wanted to see it from like down here. This blends well, right? But clearly it stops blending at a certain point, going with the last color. Don't worry, I fixed it for that one, but that's fine. I thought about adding these to my world, like one of these. I probably will for like a townhouse or something. And you could do several of these all just like really pushed together too in a row if you needed to. That would be cool. This guy over here, this is my creme de la creme, the single greatest build that I've done in this style. I just haven't had an excuse to build this yet. So I've literally been sitting on this. I built this before I built anything else. This was literally my first stab at building in the Tuscany style. And yeah, this thing looks elegant, gorgeous, and it's broken. Okay, it's fixed. We got some of these like arborvitaes here. We have a masonry table. We got like little tool sets and cups and pots and things that they can do. We even have extra clay and stone down here if they need it. And actually a crafting table to add some functionality to this area. Then we have giant slabs of the common kinds of stones that these people cut up and use. Diorite being the tallest tower here because it's used in most of this stuff. Not technically diorite, it's supposed to be marble, but you know, it's Minecraft. And these guys are sloppy, so there's a bunch of pots and loose stuff sitting around. In fact, there's even a pot that they made on the roof of the thing. It's pretty cool. And I love this little like arch design that I did with the rims and stuff, or the shelves. I don't know why. Something about it. It's just cool. Here is like the main workspace, basically. So this is where there's supposed to be two of them. There's supposed to be two stonemasons who live here. Not stonemasons. I think they're clay masons. I think that's the technical term. Not technical term. The correct term for people who make pots with clay. Clay masons. Pottery. Well, that's what they're doing. They're doing pottery. Anyway, they work with stone. They work with clay. They both work in this room mostly. That's where a lot of their new stuff is. Like these are fresh pots and things, and cups and tools and stuff like that. And there's nothing under the table in case they need to put things under there. It's like the one spot that they keep clean. And then here's a mess. This is just a mess. We have these shelves that I did with scaffolding, with full blocks of clay, and then some of them just have pots. And then I figured this was probably fine, this random little tower thing. Like, it kind of fits in. But it also doubles as the way up to the second floor. Ugh, the second floor. That isn't the stairs from the first room. Now, up here is the bedroom. There's an actual bed that works. Also, apparently these are labeled from my texture pack. I love the use of the trapdoors right here to make it look like there's some that go up, some that go down. Nice. Even these trapdoors are pretty good too. And yeah, that's pretty much this whole section right here. We also have this little spot up front here that has some pots. A spot for them to lounge when they get tired of working with clay and stuff. Or providers in the back here. I also wanted them to have this nice big fortified wall around them. So it's like a sort of demonstration of what they can do. So included that too. Now, what I wanted to do is work on just another random build, I think. And we have a few different variants here, right? So we have this guy, we have this one, and we have that one. I want to work on like a blue variant of this style of build. I just don't know what the roof color would. I also don't know what the shape of this. Like blue terracotta. Pretty nice color. Regular blue terracotta. We could do what's like a blue stone? We have redstone. I suppose it doesn't help though that using programmer are not official. Maybe if there's a different kind of, it's like really in your face. I don't want it to be a super vibrant. We want it to be duller. Like maybe this is right, and then we transition into like purple. That is very purple, isn't it? We have more subtle purple. That is a little subtler, yeah. We could do. I don't know. I feel like that's almost too red. Like this one and this one, it's too far away. This one and that one are pretty close, but this one and that one is further than this one and that one is. Hmm. I wonder. That's not terrible. I do know clay is technically on the blue side of things. But this still feels like this really light purple almost. Mmm. That's a good suggestion, huh? How do we feel about this? This one, unless we stuck with more red purple colors, maybe we did. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I like that a lot. And this one is a purple terracotta. Purple is super easy. That's good. Still have my detox juice in case somebody was wondering. That's good stuff. Okay, so that's the first thing I usually do when I start building is I get a palette going. And in this case, I'm doing a very basic 3-color palette. And I just start making shapes. Like, I try to think of the room that I want this to be. So, like, maybe this one's the main room and, like, having a interior of 5 blocks wide because this would then be the exterior, right? That feels a bit small for a main room, so maybe I'd add a couple more. Let's do a little bit more. Yeah, that's fine. Right, and then this one doesn't need to be super wide. I think it could just be like this. Right, so here's the first shape. So it's 7 by like 9 or 11, I think. 7 by 11. That's a decent shape, right? In fact, I think that's pretty similar to this one. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's exactly the same. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. Which then means we got to do something different, right? We could just have a bunch of the same looking buildings, but that is very boring after some time. So, how do we want to differentiate this one from the others? Well, there's a couple things we can either keep adding squares, right? So like on my base, I did this at the back of it, so I'm for the farmhouses. And I just broke those two, and then exit here and exit there, right? And then one right here too. And this works too. But again, we already have a design that's something like this. So I'm going to take this away and just try to think of all of the Italian style towns that I've seen. And honestly, a lot of them are just kind of like this. You know, just one box that's long, and then they would have, say, do a yellow palette here. I do know we have had some more vibrant yellow stuff added recently. And with the sulfur cube stuff, there is certainly some more coming. It just looks so bad. Sorry. It just looks so bad. Could do what's this? Yellow terracotta, yellow concrete to yellow wool. Right? And then these would be offset from each other. 6, 7. I don't want to talk about it. I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry. I apologize. Do that. Like a little bit wider maybe. And then maybe this one actually. No, actually maybe this one. Maybe this one is going to have like this kind of back section. Right? And then that way their interiors are just different enough to have kind of like their own thing. And we could use this as like a staircase down or something, right? And then they would have probably another. Oh, shoot. Yellow walls, concrete. I sometimes forget to do this. That and then purple terracotta. Perfect. This way we can just literally save uh, pallets, basically. Let's do one more though. Let's just stick with our basic white one for now. Maybe this one can be like a corner building too. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then 5, 7, 9. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 by 19. And then this could be like a little corner section of town, right? I love that purple house actually. The purple house looks a lot better than I thought it would. And then we also have a solid yellow house. That one's a brick house. We have a red house, which we use for the boathouse. I don't have an example of the boathouse on this world right now, but it is there. Maybe we do one more. Let's try a green house. That's not terrible. And actually, I could do that. And that's pretty good. So then I would do this one like this. It would be 9 by 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. And this one's just be a small house, right? And then from here, you can do one of two things. Now, what I did before was literally separate them. But this one I kind of want to make as like a chunk at the same time. Just because, why not? Now, usually what I do is I take whatever the base color is, or whatever the bottom color is, and I build the whole structure that way. So in this case, I want. Let's start with this guy. Let's start with this one. Or actually, let's start with the green one. The green one will be the easiest. Although, I am now realizing there isn't any green elves, are there? Here's a yellow one. There is a purple one. And certainly a white one. There's about to be a light gray one. But that makes me not want to put a green one in. But I don't know if Minecraft will ever put one in there. So we could do this. We can have a contrasting one. So I just need to get the height on this guy. This guy is the height that I want them to be at. I don't remember. I think so. Oh, but this one's taller because all of them are built different, by the way. So they're different heights, they're different everything. They're pretty much just enough where visually you can't quite tell, but it certainly happens. I had to do something to fix this. Because there's just so many blocks. Like, this one looks better for some reason. I think it's because of the roof partially cut off. I don't know, but these ones do it too. I just think the double is kind of weird. Oh, I didn't actually get the height on that. So it's 5, and then the 5th one's the trim, and it's the roof a block after. Or, okay. So, build this guy up. I'm going to cheat, because I have cheats. So 1, 3, 4, 5, right? And then do here. Oh, here. Slash set. Smooth. Chord. This is World Edit, by the way. Very handy building mod if you have never used it. So there is the first one up. And then get the rest of these shapes in here then. Wait a sec. I know how to spell, shut up. Oh wait, you guys can't even see that because it's behind my camera. Ah! I do know how to spell. Psh. Don't even question that. Psh. Okay. Now this one's gonna be a little bit more annoying, but it's fine. VM zone. Oh, because it's strip. Yeah, there we go. I got there. And there we go. That's 3 of them. Then we have some yellow terracotta. Yeah, that's what this is. Okay, well, there's step 1. Now, the next step, depending on how many different stories that you want, is to find where you want to expand it up. So in this case, I think the next piece should be here on this one. I think this room either deserves to be bigger or have a second story. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop. Now, these are a little bit bigger sections than the bottom floor. But that's because we still have that trim piece that needs to go around it. The trim would end up going like here, basically. And then technically this is raised up a block, but it's covered. And then a line of trim right here too. And then you can kind of start seeing a house, just a little bit. You can see the floors. You can see where the roof needs to be. And we have this guy. This guy is pretty easy too. Now I'm gonna do this long way. Technically the proper way. And then I think... Yeah, I think the tower goes up. And then the tower... Maybe let's just do a short guy. Let's do a short one. I don't really do short ones very often. So, not quite as tall as the other one, but this will work. That'll work, right? And then we take our shelves. And then let's turn this in to a house. Now, you can't do shelves next to each other, which is kind of why I opted to do this at a different angle or a different elevation. But it should be that. I usually determine which one of these should actually be there based off of the angle that I think we will see it the most. And I think this is the angle that we'll see this. This is the back of a build. I expect to have to walk around this way probably. See it. Cat's yelling. Cats! Anyway. Yeah, I don't expect to see right here very often. And even if I did, it still looks right to me from like far away. Like right here. It still looks like that's how it's supposed to be. So we'll keep it like that. Now this white building. No. Oh, actually, I should fix it. I almost want this one to just artificially be a little bit taller. Yeah, maybe just a couple of layers. Give some height variation here. Now, I don't know how obvious it is, but some of these will don't know how obvious it is, but some of these will have to go because that's where the walls are. But we might as well finish the ones that we can for right now. Actually, I'm just gonna toss these ones. I know for sure that this green building is gonna get the luxury treatment. I'm gonna put a contrasting trimmer on it. Such. And then there's one base layer. We'll call this the roof layer, even though there's not going to be a roof on this one. But all of them have it. I don't know if show this. So it's 4, then it's the 1, and then it's 4 more, and then it's the 1, right? So this is the 1, and then we're up 4. 3, 4. Chaos, shut up. He just crawls under my bed and then starts yelling. He's just yelling for attention. And I give him plenty of attention when I'm not streaming, so don't think for 1 second that he isn't spoiled. Okay. This is our little city corner. It's coming along nice, actually. And now let's start doing some more detailing here. Each one of these needs to be brought up an additional level. Just so we can start adding the roof on. And last but not least. Now, some of these guys are going to have the same color roof, I think. I want dark oak for this. Oh, I'm not even going to use that one. I think dark oak for this one, the green one. And the roofs are super simple. It's literally just slabs, slabs, blocks, few line of blocks. And then back to slabs. And more blocks. You know what? That misclick actually gave me a good idea. I think this one's gonna have this kind of roof on it. There's variations and stuff that you can do to all of the things. Like, you can do that here. You can even do this. And make every other row the bumpy roof. I mean, that looks pretty good from down here, right? I don't think I'm gonna do that for this guy, but it is an idea. That's for sure. I will give it the mohawk. I think the mohawk is cool. A cave sound. What was that? I think that was a cave. And there we go. That's basically what this one's gonna look like. I think boom, boom, boom for this. Door here. And another set here. Look at that. That's a house right there. That's definitely a house. Then this one, we can have a double door. Followed by that. And then maybe this could be like a little corner store or something, right? So then right here we'd have banners with the name of it. The door should be here. Yes. Yeah, I like that. I think that's good. That's all the windows. Well, not all of them, actually. I think I'll have some rear-facing windows, too, but because these guys are so close together, you can't really do side windows. I did side windows on my farmhouse one, though. Simply because it's a farmhouse and it's not going to be attached to other buildings. But yeah. There's a lot of different things that you this build style, and all makes its own kind of sense, I suppose. Oh, excuse me. Now this yellow one's not gonna get the mohawk treatment. That's fine. But I do want to figure out the kind of roof that I want for the purple one. Maybe this one should be dark oak instead of this one, because this guy can be bamboo for the roof. Means I just wasted a bunch of time doing this. You know what? I'll leave it like that for just right now. Now this part's a bit of a conundrum. Tiny bit. I think what I have to do first is yellow. Because the yellow roof sticks out a tiny bit further, right? That would then mean it would technically be over the other one, or at least ahead of it, or something. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that look good, though? I don't know how that looks. Not sure. I'm not sure if this needs to be shaded and I'd like it more. But I don't know. I'm not in love with it. I wish the colors in Minecraft weren't so restrictive. Like, imagine having wool that you could dye like armor. That would be really cool. That would literally an endless possibility of building at that point. They should do that. They should give us a block that has an infinite combination or near infinite combination of stuff. I know we have trims and dyes, stuff like that that make certain aspects of the game near infinite. Fortunately, building with certain colors. I'm hoping the underlying issues that Minecraft is currently fixing with the game actually pan out to do something major in the future. Like, maybe they reach a point where they just spam updates. If that's the case, I don't think I would have any reason ever to stop playing this. Okay, it's grown on me a tiny bit. I think this is fine. Is it the best? No. But passable for the moment. And that gives me the ability to do this one. I just finished watching the new Star Wars mall show. It was good, if I'm being real honest there. Although all of my friends hyped me up and said that there was going to be this. Actually, spoilers before I say anything. All of my friends were hyping me up with the mall show, saying stuff like Darth Maul is fighting Darth Vader. I think he does in the show, but like for 2 minutes maybe at the end of one episode, and then the start of the next one, he immediately escapes. Stupid coaster keeps sticking to my glass. My coaster says I'm Batman, by the way. That's not a lie. Oh, it's backwards. It's fine though. Literally my coaster. Anyway, this looks good. The layering of the roofs and stuff. Oh man, looks pretty good. Now this guy's gonna be a brick roof, tried and true. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I do have Axiom installed, if that wasn't clear. And well, basically that gives me, well, infinite build reach. Only in creative, by the way. Only in creative, not in survival. In survival, I have to do everything like normal, which is kind of really nice. This building almost needs something else. So it's really big, but not very interesting. So sometimes when I'm building, I decide I need add some spice to my builds here. And this one isn't quite interesting enough to me. So let's make it more interesting, shall we? I think this one has a second floor as well, but it's not quite as big. I think it's going to be this. And this one's the roof. Oh, actually, because this building is already disproportionate to the others, I think one more. Come on. Hit the thing. Oh no. Oh shoot. Now this doesn't look good at all. No, that seems very flat. Maybe we do this. Let's break this up a tiny bit. Okay. Just do about half of this then. We already have windows on this side facing out, which I do like. Maybe below it, we do like that. This almost reminds me of a church. Almost. Although we already have some churches that I did for a church so far. But there will be more. That goes there. Top. Boom. Boom. Yeah, that looks a lot better, I think. And then... Oh, this one's done. Guess I could do that. I could do a double window. That's a pretty good idea. This here's the double. Cool. Single. And then this could be... School building? Headmaster's office is up here. This isn't like a big city that I'm building. This is more of like a town. Right? And it's supposed to be a melding of, well, for the lore of my world, I suppose, if you will. My idea is that this classic Tuscany Roman style city was sucked out of the time that in originally and then plopped into the modern world, and then they have slowly adapted it to like modern standards and updated everything, and then that's where we come in, basically. We have to build all the updated. And look at that. In a matter of 30 minutes, or give or take, we already have 4 houses in it. Oh, it's actually been more like an hour. Never mind. But still. Some basic houses here that look remarkably close to those guys. Now, the next thing I would do is select floor color. So you go through here. I should keep those. Probably. Where's the whoa? Whoa. So, let's grab a torch. Light things up a tiny bit. This house, I think, is going to be good as birch, just because birch is a yellower kind of wood, and it's not bamboo. And I don't have anything against bamboo. It's just, I just think it's meh. In general. Alrighty, now that we have this, we can add in the second floor. This needs to go down one. This then needs to go up one. It's because of how weird the interior, that the exterior has to look so odd. So, this is what the interior would look like, right? However, I also choose an ulterior color for the inside. Usually an accent color of some kind. In this case, I think birch usually works the best when you compare it to most of the other colors. The only one I didn't love is comparing it to like dark oak. Dark oak and spruce, I think, had the worst pairing combinations with this, but oak and jungle look good, birch and jungle look good, acacia and jungle look really good. Yeah, and it kind of gives this like wavy pattern in the roof. And you can just see just enough of these top blocks for it to make sense of like, oh yeah, this is, it all connects, you know? Yeah. That's this floor done. This floor. I don't usually spare my blocks when I build. Especially for that world. The world that I'm working on right now, Vitruvius. Mostly because I can kind of adapt to what I need in the world as I'm building it. Like, I know which blocks are the visible ones, which ones aren't going to be super visible, that kind of thing. So now we have the floors in place on this one. I think I could do... Yeah, I think I'm going to do birch in these ones as well. The best part about these houses that I'm building right now is that they're so interchangeable. Get any 3 colors. Doesn't really matter, even if they match. I mean, obviously, if they all look similar, like, that's gonna look a little bit better, but... Still, the interiors can be different, like, I've done... Well, so far, my favorite combination is quartz and birch. Quartz for the exterior, birch for the interior. Always looks pretty nice, and then I do an oak roof. Which, let me grab my oak. This one's weird. This one is very, very weird. Which, I don't know why this one's... Okay, so let's do that. This kind of scenario, I will spare some blocks. Right, because there's a lot of dead space here, so I'll put in a torch or something. Perfect. I can do one. Perfect, there we go. Oh. That happened, seems to place him. Okay, this is this room pretty much done. I see. So this whole floor needs to be raised a block. Basically, there's a whole layer of real dead space in it. Nice. Boom. Boom. Okay. Second house is done. This one, and I don't know what I want to do with this. Purple walls. What would go good with purple? Can't help her. No, I'm not gonna do it. How would jungle look as floor in here? that is pretty much done. I do like the jungle and the stripped crimson, actually. I think that works far better than I was expecting. Thinking maybe. No. Let's not do a window there, but we can do one here. And no, we can't do one there. That's what I thought. There just isn't a ton else we could. That works. That looks good, actually. Yeah, I like that. Now, this one I wanted to do a fun vaulted ceiling, which means we do things a little bit differently. We're still going to have that same central jungle beam, right? And we're going to have this guy kind of go into it as well. But now this is where we get to decide something that I haven't ever actually decided before. Either we do stairs. We have this weird little, like, curved thing. Or we grab the right block and we do it like this. And I think I think I already know what I'm gonna lean towards. I just wanted to check. Yeah, I like the slabs more. I think the slabs are a little bit better. I think that's what we do. Yeah. And then it's like this weird little divot, right? And then in here, we do this. No vault, no nothing. It's just an extra tall ceiling, and then we can send chain down with. Okay. Now we should do something about this, shouldn't we? Could just push this up here, right? And then no, I think because then we could do that. That's a little bit better. Maybe if I did it like that. Or that's not what I wanted that. No, these are the same thing. That's not what I was trying to do. They do look remarkably similar, so there we go. That's what we need. Sure. Or is it that? I think it's that. That's what we need. Then it matches the texture above it. Yeah. Nice. Last building. This one I want to do something fun with. I want to do acacia planks, I think. That's what I want to try. I think green and orange is a pretty good color combination. And the next floor. Did I do this one wrong? I think I did this one wrong. Who knew? I did. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. We just have to raise the whole thing up by one block. Which, with World Edit, is a fairly easy endeavor. It doesn't do shelves very well. At least it hasn't for me. We take this, right? Take this, and then we take that. Oh, not what I wanted. Get out of here. Okay. Slash. Shoot. Slash copy. Slash cut. Then I build up a block. Slash paste. And now, not a lot has changed, except I took that whole slice that I just did, and I moved it up one whole block. Perfect. And now, I can do that. Also perfect. And then this part's easy. See? Very, very quick. Nice. And now, acacia. And then the roof color will be jungle. That's pretty dark. I didn't realize. Is it dark or is it the glare on my screen? It might just be the glare. And just like that, there are 4 distinct builds that we have now that I could just import into my world at any time. I do like this purple one. I think the purple one came out really good. Somehow the jungle and the crimson just work out so well. Be nice. Really nice. Now, you could do interiors if you needed to. But this is more of a concept thing for me. Just because I've done so many of these. I do think I will add glass, though, as my final touch for now. That classic glass texture. Look at that. This reminds me of the Pocket Edition glass. I think that was the standard glass texture for all of them, but specifically Pocket Edition. I struggled so bad with placing glass in that version. Like that. I did that a lot. I do think this yellow building should have those back, though. No, the back should also have 3. There's a 3-block gap. This and that. That doesn't look bad at all. Putting an extra glass pane there. But I think the whole thing just needs lowered. Yeah, I'm gonna lower it. Copy, cut, paste. Yep, now the whole thing is lowered by 1 block. And now the interior needs to be lowered up also by 1 block. Ah yes, place it back exactly where I found it. And there we go. Now everything is uniform, it all looks good. This guy's a little bit taller than me, but it's fine. I think this one is intentionally a touch bigger, so. This is looking good. Now I'll just show you some examples of the interiors instead of actually making some new ones. I know I already went through some, but you could do a little kitchenette area or a little armory station, right? Storage, lots. There's even a hidden second door to get in and out back here. This is pretty much a recreation of the bedroom in my survival world, except for it has a computer. Mine does not. There's another one. They're all pretty much the same. Yeah, they're identical. This one isn't, though. This one has all of the things that I need, like my ender chest, anvil, some stuff, armor stand. I switched out the bottom two of these on my bookshelves for barrels so I could store more books. Case. I need to do more of the like cluster builds that I can in my world, you know? Well, it's getting late for me. I go to bed pretty early normally. I can't get on the realm, or the realm. I haven't done realms in well over 2 years now. I can't get on the world unless we go end busting. I don't want to do that. I want to do that on Sunday, I think. Or tomorrow. I get bored. What I am gonna do is go to the practice world here. I'll give a preview of our next thing that we're doing, which is right behind a pond area here. We're making this lovely marble quarry here. Obviously, this side's textured. This side is not textured. But yeah, this is what we got to look forward to. Or terraforming. Always a fun task. For sure, for sure. I had to flatten all of this land out. It was significantly built up before this. I want to add a crane to the top of this that comes off either at this angle here or this angle, like this, at a 45. Here's the mine entrance that's just big enough for me to fit through there with some wings on. Where I can then go through the hole and then glide my way to the end of it. Which I can't technically. Oh man, it's been so long since. But I can do this, right? Make my way in there. Anyway, eventually that should spit me out at the storage room down here. There's no new progress done down here, by the way. So like this still broken. Here's the broken piece of my thing. In my video, I mention it, but I don't actually show it. But this is the fuel line for all of my furnaces, and it's attached to nothing. I don't have bamboo. I don't have kelp going. Nothing. So I'll have to get one of those going. Probably bamboo, because I can get wood that way too, and I could just make ridiculous bamboo farm if I need to. This is a huge spoiler right here. I'm not sold on this terrain. I think I'm gonna have to redo this whole cliff face. So that won't stay. But the top of this might. I like the elevation change. Only a few blocks, but it's gradual. I need to flatten this little area out right here, I think. At first I was going to try to work it into the build, but I think I just need to flatten it. I'm not going to explain too much about this, because most of these details are going to be changed at some point anyway. This won't. This one I know for sure I want to be exactly like. This is the entrance to the lower class section city. You can almost tell by the path itself. Like this one is a really nice for such a small path. Leads to this boathouse, which I presume some of the regular village folk from the middle class and the lower class are going to use this one primarily. I think I'm going to have one down here too, the lower end. But I'm going to have two for the higher end people that are separate. I think one's going to be down there and then one here. Middle class people are going to have one here. There's going to be a lot of boat stuff. Lots of boats. This is the main gazebo thing that I was showing earlier, but actually in the city with proper elevations and stuff after I had to build it, which is nice. I'm still not sold on this. I like the really big central thing that's going on. I feel like it's a little distracting though, especially with the ideas that I have, the other things I want to build that I can't go into detail with because I don't actually know if I want to build those. So I won't bog you guys down with any of that information. It's something I gotta contemplate. But this, I'm so excited to work. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna have a lot more to it than just this as well. Like I said earlier, there's gonna be a crane. There's this too that I didn't actually show. This is not a natural cave. This was me wildly punching as literally as wild as I could. And then I patched all the holes with diorite and calcite, and I connected it to the bottom of little storage shed thing that I have out here. Spent as a way up and down the mountain. If I, ran out of rockets or something and I walk out of the mine and I need a way up, and then I could just go through here. It's really convenient. And actually, what I wanted to do with this is I wanted to connect this to the catacombs. So this would go down into the cave, right? And then this part of the cave would go further and then start to curve down. There's a couple of problems with that. For one, this is where the villagers are currently. This section right here. And I wasn't sure how close this was going to be. This is a bit further than I actually think or thought that it was going to be, so I still could do it. But then I was like, let's just make some mines. Decorate the front, make it look old, unused. There's moss on the top, things are growing. So I'm just going to do a big chamber basically under this that goes all the way down to bedrock. I'm going to go all the way the first try, but it will eventually go all the way down to bedrock. There's going to be elevators at different levels so that I can transition between them without having to show myself walking up during a video. And there's also going to be a extended portion of the cave that goes straight down so that I can go like this and just and land somewhere like here. Right, and then I hope that the cave that I make that goes all the way from here to here, right, will intersect this enough where I can just walk back this way and then go into my storage room. And that's all for next episode. Yeah, there's a lot that I need to start doing for that. Luckily, I have a month to do it, so shouldn't be too bad. And I'll be streaming a lot. Hopefully, a lot. We're gonna do Sunday streams and Monday streams for a good chunk of time, and certainly Monday streams for a very long chunk of time. Sunday streams are just gonna be like bonus stuff for Minecraft. My Monday streams though, I have a secret project that I was talking about last stream, and I have more details about that, but I think I'm gonna hold back a tiny bit on revealing any of that. There's just a slim chance that all of my plans for this are gonna slip through, so I don't want to get anyone's hopes up or anything. So we'll just wait. Not too big of a deal. Anyway, back to the marble mine here. So besides the crane that I want to add here, I also want to do wooden bridges that kind of extend and connect these, like all of these. So from the top of this down to here, from the top of this down to there. And then I'd have a path that comes up from over here, winds its way this way, kind of goes into here, hugs this wall specifically, and then gets shot out this way, and then immediately turns back around and goes up, and then right here would be a house. And this would be like Foreman's house, basically. And then a path that would go up here, across this, next to the crane, and there's going to be some boxes and stuff, and this is going to be really crowded on the top. And then to here, and then another path that kind of just goes down and attaches here. And then in the future, not in the future, actually, immediately, so not only is it going to go like this all the way up, it's also going to go out this to that one. And maybe, honestly, what I do is I have this nice path, nice packed mud path, and I'll just use that for this road, and then the rest of this would be muddy, coarse dirt, rooted dirt, that kind of thing. Enderman. That way, it kind of looks like an actual mine, you know, like the dirt's being all roughed up. Well, yeah, that's about it. The grass is being torn up, so into coarse dirt and whatnot. And then the path will end, say, like here-ish, and then also diverge back a tiny bit. But eventually, I want to take this bridge down right here, and then push the marble quarry all the way back to here. And then this is where the quarry will end. Right next to our episode, was it 3 shenanigans that we got up to? The 2? I know. There was a weird thing in one of my videos that we had to go figure it out, and I never actually figured that out. I just saw this appear behind me during a scene, and then that's all that's happened so far. Oh, and there was a knock at the door. I thought that was weird too. Oh well. I'm sure that all things we will figure out in time. I'm leaving this part kind of like this. Let's see, it kind of pushes itself back this way. I thought for a couple of reasons that's a good idea. For one, we can have a really steep pathway up this if we need to, like a almost like a deer trail, I think is the best way to put that. Not like an average person path, but if I needed to follow it, I could. And it'd kick me up over here next to the regular path. But I also figured that this is probably where the top of this hill was, right? And maybe it just rolled down the side for some windstorm or rainstorm or something pushed it over. And so then it covered the nice marble that was exposed right here. Then we can continue unexposing it here and then wrap it around this way, this side, which also has some really nicely textured stuff going on. There is so much calcite that I need to gather for this. I don't know. I don't think this one. No, this isn't a good enough map to show it. But the closest calcite vein to me is 30,000 blocks away or something. It's a 2.5 hour walk to get there. It's fun. Real fun walk. Okay. I'm gonna hop off. I'm tired, and I would like to unwind a tiny bit before I go to bed. I did hop off of work and then immediately start streaming, and I've been streaming since. That was 6 hours ago. It did take me an hour though to start streaming, so we're only at 5 hours for this. Longest stream I've ever done, by the way. Feeling good about it. Feeling good. Anyway, I appreciate it. Still here. This Sunday, if you're interested at all, I am streaming. We are going to fight the Ender Dragon and build a tree. This is the tree that I want to build. However, not as tall as I want to build it. We'll build the tree. Fight the dragon. Actually, opposite order. Fight the dragon. Build the tree. And then maybe mine. Because fighting the dragon's not going to take that long. It's, what, a 30-minute endeavor? If that. I'm just glad that we got all the villagers in. I thought that would take me so much longer than it did. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And for catching this in the replay. I also appreciate that too. Any amount of viewing this helps me tremendously. And I can't thank you enough. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening. But yeah, I'm hopping off. You guys have a good one. You guys like my skin? It's Courier 6. I don't know if you can do that or not. Although I gave him green eyes instead of the regular red ones. Also, I changed the flag on his back. The flag on his back was an NCR flag, and I just did the US flags. Why not? I am the only person to have ever used my Minecraft skin, and according to is it MC Skin Editor? I don't know, whatever the ranking skins are. Alrighty. Stopping the stream. Ah.